And there we go. That microphone is on. Wow. Happy Halloween. No, I don't know. Anyway, for most of those people in North America, it is Halloween's evening, the day or the evening that we have all the goblins and ghosts and scary things wandering the streets, hunting for candy and that kind of stuff. So, okay, back to sleep. See you guys in a bit. Okay, Yvonne, before you take off, I just wanted to mention, if you're going to the Iceland on the 15th, have a secondary hotel in mind, okay? A secondary hotel, and that is very, very important. Okay, please, because your hotel, there's some awful bad shakers right around there, and that may be out of bounds. We'll see what happens. Yep. Okay. Well, hey, I stayed at the Hilton in Reykjavik, and it wasn't bad there, so you could always go there. It's all good. Anyway, welcome everyone. Glad to have you on board. Happy Halloween. It is October the 31st of 2023, and of course it's a wonderful day. I'm your host, DrFox2000. You're watching VolcanoX, a live stream. And yep, on the screen we've got the old Rebbe stuff from Iceland from back in August. I think that's August 2nd or August 3rd, one of the two. Anyway, welcome everyone. I'm glad to have you all on board. And of course we have our wonderful moderators, Arizona Snowman and Piggy and Sue and C&D Boy and Yvonne Kunkel, who's in Indonesia. She's in Java, and she's going to go back to sleep. She needs more beauty rest to tackle the volcano with her new phone. And we want to see new pictures, nice ones. And yep, always awesome. Take your phone, you hold it. If it's vertical, you take the top and put the top to the left side, and then take your picture. That gives you the panoramic, okay? That's how it works. We want panoramics. We don't want verticals. Anyway, all good. Oh, funny stuff. Which volcano is Yvonne? Right now she's over at the base of Samaru. Samaru in East Java, Indonesia. And she'll be going back to Iceland on the 15th, if I'm correct with what is going on there. And that's why I mentioned about that hotel, because that may not be a good place to stay where she normally likes to stay. That's right beside the power plant in the Blue Lagoon. And I don't think it's that safe right now. At least have a alternate plan in place. That's what I gotta say. Oh boy. Anyway, yeah. So welcome to all the moderators. So I got Yvonne, and then C&D Boy, and we also got Siggy, as well as Gary 24/7 Live, AZ Skies, and a few of the other moderators that may pop in from time to time, and that is all good. Yeah, Henry, they give you the asbestos slippers and the asbestos robe that you get to wear there while you're there, and it's pretty cool. Oh boy. And there's old Nick with scary faces for Halloween. Hey, that third one looks like my brother, and the last one looks like Gary. Oops, I wasn't supposed to say that. Lava-proof night tie. Nighty. A lava-proof nighty. Okay, and now I got it. That's what it's supposed to be. That darn heart was in the way. Anyway. All right, so let's say hi to everyone in here, and we'll start out with King Colin and Mars 2028, and we got old Nick is on board, and Henry Nelson, and Michael Olson also here, and Diane, welcome. Who else? Going up looking for other names. James Bong is back. Billy Bob Joe is here. Hope you're doing well, Billy Bob Joe. And Connie Tyree also on board. Welcome. We got Mars, we got Diane. Okay, scrolling upward, seeing who else is snuck in that I didn't see while we were doing chatting and things. Let's see, who else? Tom Dice and Pepper are here, have to lurk. Okay, he's lurking. And I don't know what Pepper's doing, probably sleeping. Liz Markman Moyler also on board, and Bo is back as well. Rayola Reisner is here, welcome. And we got, who else we got? Got Tom already. Alright, going upward. A sleepy dormouse waves and heads into the lounge to lurk. And welcome, Sleepy Dormouse. We got Bo already. Got Henry. Okay, still going up here. And I'm all the way to the top. And of course, Henry was the first one in who got cookies today. Linda Schoof just made it in. What? There's a bats in here. Careful. Careful. Do not disturb the bats. They don't like that. We need peaceful bats. I'm just here for the booze tonight. Well, the booze. That could sound bad there, Connie. Anyway, yeah, it is Halloween. We're going to have a little bit more of a relaxed night, but I'm still going to go through the usual stuff, so fret not. Everything is going to happen. It's just I'm going to take a really kind of more of a laxed approach here, if you will. And I did reboot just before the stream here and had to reset a whole bunch of things. So hopefully that is good. By the way, for those bunny connoisseurs or observers, we do have a bunny eating. He's in the dispenser house eating in there, which is really nice to see. And Bunny is definitely turning a lot whiter than what he was before. And I'm not sure, but that almost looks like Curly in there. But definitely looks like he's eating away, so fattening up for wintertime, which is really a good thing. Did the bunny see a ghost? Well, maybe they're going to be ghost bunnies. They're all going to be white. The booze sound a lot like a booze. Exactly, Mars. That's what I was kind of getting at. We know what she meant, though. She's talking about the scary things, the Halloweeny things. And yes, we have our display up on the roof. And it is there, and tomorrow it will be flat. That's the way I do that. And what? I'm not setting up for a joke, LOL. What do you call a herd of bats? I have no idea. Spit it out. What do you call a herd of bats? He's not telling us. A scary spirit? No, it's not a scary spirit. Old Nick, a battery. James Bong, if it's a battery, and we're really getting a charge out of that joke. Oh boy. That's a bad punnies. All right, the humor is getting worse. Old Nick is not letting it out of the bag. Alright, I'm going to go batty trying to figure it out. A colony of bats? I looked it up. It's a colony. That darn incorrect scares me, Dr. Fox. Auto incorrect is always. Is it? It's not a murder of bats, that's a murder of crows. I don't think it's a murder of bats, but I think it was a colony of bats. Is what they I've heard that term before, Henry. Actually, the colony of bats. Charge, really a duck? Well, hey, somebody's got to do it, old Nick. Animals or mammals, so colony or yeah, okay, and that is all right. I don't like bats or crows. Well, yeah, they can have their problems. Dr. Fox, I had an umbrella joke, but I was afraid it was going over your head. Oh boy. Billy Bob Joe. Last time I heard that one, I fell off my dinosaur laughing, okay? But thank you. Oh, it keeps getting worse in here. It keeps getting worse. All right, let's go somewhere. Let's go to Hawaii. Let's see what the bats in Hawaii look like. And hey, where's all the smoke? Oh, hang on, there's a little bit there. Not much smoke. A southwest event in Halemaumau crater. We're not seeing a heck of a lot of steam there right now. Still some steam, obviously, in the central vent area there. The old west lava vent as well. A little bit coming out of the old lava pond. And, of course, around the edges of Halemaumau itself. That smoke, we can't really tell what's coming up in the background, so that's kind of okay there, but gives you what it looks like there today. No eruption, nothing happening, so we'll leave that one be. I did refresh these just a little bit ago, so we don't need to do too much with them. This one, of course, is the eastern side of that steamer that we've got over there. Lots of steam in that back north wall. And of course we're seeing here the central area there, Pig Island and the old lava pond and the west vent area over there, and still all kind of doing the same thing. And of course the depressed or lowered area here in the southwest section, so all cool. Let's pop this one back over to the next camera. This is the B1 camera on the southeast end of the whole crater assembly there, and we can see a little bit more of that steam rising, and even up top here we seem to have some steam, so we know there's got to be a lot of heat underneath there. Anyway, the old Halemaumau ring you can still see, and that central area there, of course, that central crater, whatever you want to call it, hotspot, smoker, I don't know. It's there. It's doing its thing. We're waiting for it to pop. Anyway, let's leave that one be as well. And we'll get over to our wonderful thermal. And I did have that one refreshed a little while ago as well. But let's just double check it here. This is like an hour later. Not much difference. Anyway, nothing new there. We still see the glowing spots over there. All that smoke is being emitted, hang on, from around in this area over here, and that should be the Pig Island in that spot, a little bit cooler. And then of course looking at the other stuff further down here. Oh, we got that darn Rebby thing on again. I don't see it till I move that. Yep, screen banner, thanks. And yeah, we do see that west vent area, the lava pond right in there. So empty lava pond, that is. Well, it's a crusty old lava. It doesn't have, it's just a big soup bowl right now. Anyway, we're waiting for more lava. So that's kind of what we got there. So nothing really outrageous happening in Hawaii that we can tell so far. Let's take a wander over to Iceland and see what we've got going on there. Got to get the right screens. And yep, on this one we see I accidentally deleted one of these screens here, but they were just about the same shot, so I'm not too worried about it. Anyway, see stars in the skies. We see the outline of Cape Lear there, and I don't know, is that a cloud or smoke or something coming in there, fog maybe. We do see the lights of Reykjavik. Let's go back a bunch of hours and see what it looked like there. Okay, this is kind of a neat shot, and it really didn't get very bright there today. There you go. That is at 18:18 or 6:18 p.m. in Iceland, and there you can see the moon over Keilir, and you can see the lights of Reykjavik, the capital, in the background. So pretty cool. You can see the vent here. That's a Rebbe. Let's back that up a few more hours and see if we can get it into some daylight. There we go. There's a Rebbe, and not too much happening there. Of course, most of the quakes aren't in this area. Most are off to the southwest from here. So the bottom left-hand corner, and we carry on a little ways, and that's where they are. Let's put this one back on live, make it smaller, and we'll get to the next one. And this one is the one that we want to kind of look at. And of course, they're looking at the power plant here. That the Blue Lagoon is just beside the power plant. This is the edge of the building that the camera is mounted on, just so you know. And Yvonne's hotel is, I think, no, here, I can't really tell. It's close by anyway, and it is in a bad spot. Anyway, let's back that up a bunch of hours as well and take a look in the daylight. And there you see the moon rise, and yep, the hotel is there. So it's actually pretty close to that power plant. That's pretty awesome. Anyway, yeah, we do see some of the other steam contraptions over here, and then of course the power plant itself. We can see the moon hiding over top of Reykjavik there in this shot as well, and lots of traffic heading towards Grindavik down this road here, and they'll keep going, and they'll get there. Anyway, that's what it was looking like earlier. We'll back up a little bit more here to get some sunlight on that area. There you go. And yeah, I don't see anything erupting, but then again, it doesn't necessarily have to be right here. We did have a bunch of quakes in this area, including right here underneath the hotel. And most of them, like I said, were off to the left side of this. So let's look at the next one. I'm going to put that one back to small and live. And this one, of course, is the capital city of Reykjavik. And there's a downtown with some bright lights going on and all kinds of, you know, the big city lights, just the way it should be. Anyway, that is Reykjavik, the capital city of Iceland, from the Perlin Center. And that looks pretty awesome. If we back that up a bunch of hours, we can see it wasn't that bad of a day there for them. So there it is. And as you can see, that is that's just about 4 p.m. and that sun was already quite low. If we go, let's go back a little bit further here. I just want to kind of show you this is 2:14 in the afternoon, and you know, you think that sun is already on the way back down, right? So that is about as high as that sun gets there during the winter times. Anyway, let's put that one back on live. I'm not going to dwell on here, but we'll go to this next shot. This is typically Katla. We can't see it right now. Let's see if we can go back a little bit and spot it during the course of the day. I don't think we can. This is about 6 hours back. If we go a little further, yeah, I see clouds, and more clouds. Normally we can see it over on this side here, but yep, too much grubby clouds, low-level stuff, fog-like material coming in there, so we're not going to see it. Putting that back on live, we'll make that one smaller. Go to the next shot, and of course this is from the other side of the valley, And we'll back that up a little bit as well to see if we can get that a little bit brighter. But it almost looks like they got snow in the foreground there. Let's see what we got here. Ooh, that's a really bad weather. Yep, all we see is the edge of the ice field. Unfortunately, we don't see our wonderful Katla underneath there. So putting that back on live, we'll leave that be and carry on to the next shot. And that is this one. And I know it is a break time, but we'll get this one out of the way and then we'll go for a break. You can see the two radio towers over here on the right hand side and the lights of Grindavik. You see the lights there. That's from the Blue Lagoon and the power plant. This steamer, of course, is the natural vent that keeps going, and the other steamers here are the ones that are being used for power generation, and of course they have the extra or excess steam just being let off into the air. And we can see also the extra spots here that are steaming, and it must be quite hot underneath there, but that looks pretty cool. If we back that up about 7 hours just to get a little better look at it, there you can kind of see it. And of course they're trying to focus in on that area over there, waiting and anticipating an eruption. You never know what will happen. Anyway, steam there, the extra steam being released here, and of course back in the area there, you can't really see it right now, but there is some steam on occasion, and that is the area for our wonderful Blue Lagoon over there. So pretty cool. Let's put that back to live. I'm going to put it back on to a small mode, and this guy, just so I have it, and it is a break time for me, so let me see if I can get that back on lava. And I'm going to go take a break. So for those good people who are here, if you have not yet hit that like button, please consider doing that. Also, if you have not yet subscribed to the channel, consider subscribing and help us out grow. And that would be really awesome. On those notes, I'm your host, DrFox2000, the bunny left, and I am going to go take a break. I will be back in 5, 6, or 7 minutes. Keep smiling and play nice in the lava. Here's some music for you. go. That microphone's back on. Welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000. You're watching VolcanoX live stream. And where did my little Rebby thing go? It's there, and then it's gone, and there it is. No, that's not it. How about there? Right there. I knew it was here somewhere. Darn thing. Anyway, welcome. Thank you for the welcome backs from Sue and Henry and Michael and Mars 2028 saying welcome back, Dr. Fox. Awesome. Thank you guys. Anyway, let's continue on with what we were doing. We had a look at the Icelandic live cameras. Didn't see any eruptive activity going on there. Of course, what we're watching here now, that is old footage, so we're not going to worry about it. But let's get over to our harmonic tremor charts, or a rumble chart as we call it, and we'll see what we've got going on here. And again, like I said, I had to reboot before the stream, so if some things are not in place or in the right place, we'll blame it on that rather than me. Let's see if we can pop that down just a smidgen. There we go. I got it square in there. Alright, so looking at what we see on the ODF chart, this one is located slightly east of Keilir, the northern end of Fragedalfjall. We do see the magmatic. It did increase a little bit here. It held pretty steady, and a little bit extra increase in the top here. For me, that's always a nice sign. And looking at our seismicity, it did go up, and a slight drop after lunch there, but it kept on pushing back to that same height, if not a little bit more. So hopefully that seismicity will continue. So magmatic on the up, seismicity on the up, and our tectonic looks like it's busy. It was picking up a little bit more around the noon hour time, or midday if you want to call it that, but it looks like it is waning a little bit here at the end of the day, unfortunately. And thank you, Connie. And let's see, and we got, Mars, we got, okay. Anyway, we're going to look at the other charts here real quick. So that one being up north there, north of Keilir, and the next one is Kristuvik, and that is this one here. Pretty much the same what we see here, an uptick in magmatic activity. Seismicity looks a little bit rougher than it did on the ODF chart, but that's okay, and a little bit less as far as the tectonic movement is concerned, but there again, my two waves. Okay, never mind. And anyway, that is what we've got going on there. It looks like it's a little less than the ODF one. Of course, this is a little further east and a little bit south, but still right close to that area of Fragedalfjall, or if you go, well, it's the whole Reykjanes area really that is affected with this. So next one is the HRV chart, and it is on the eastern side of Fragedalfjall, and that is a sandwich between Kristuvik and Fragedalfjall, and that's what we're seeing here, about in the middle of them. And that is a slight uptick, just like what we've seen on the other ones as far as our magmatic is concerned, and possibly the same kind of up and down for seismicity, but we are definitely seeing a little bit more of an increase here, especially around midday, as far as our tectonic movement. So interesting that we go a little further south, we see it a little bit more intensely. So let's take a look at the next one, and that will be Grindavik, and there is the Grindavik chart, and yep, magmatic is the purple one. Definitely did increase, and the seismicity, this one doesn't look like it's gone that far, but it does look like the end here, it is higher than when it started. So a little bit of an uptick there, and then also seeing This is in a way not enough. If we're going to have an eruption, this is not enough material. We need to see it like this to get it to erupt, or just a constant flow of this chunk in here. So yeah, we're just not seeing enough activity there to see it arise, and that may be still a magma on the up and up. We don't know. Anyway, that was Grindavik. That is of course down on the Reykjanes Peninsula on the southwest side of our Erupción. And before I run away from that one, though, I do want to mention that now they're talking about that there were possibly 3 different magma intrusions, and that is something we'll look at on the earthquake map in a second. But if they're talking about 3 separate ones, or are they all tied together, is what we're kind of wondering. And that is kind of a strange thing, but hey, it can happen. Anyway, I see a couple more people popped in there. Welcome to Dan and the Reborn. Welcome. And anyone else that I missed here? We got Brian, Perfectibility 999. Yeah, we got you. So you think we got everyone? Okay. Anyway, looking at it, so Grindavik, in my opinion, that's not enough for an eruption, but hey, you never know. And looking at what we see at Grimsey, this is way up on the northern end of Iceland, its own little island actually. And then we see towards midday, it definitely had a magmatic uptick and a very steep decline after the noon hour, and the seismicity here, the green one, did pick up a little bit, and we had the rumbling going on, but it did drop off at the end of the day as well. So a peak slightly lagging behind the magmatic one. And looking at what we're seeing here up in the northern end for tectonic movement, minimal, very, very little, and a very thin line. So we know not too much is happening up there. All the action is down in the southwest side on the Reykjanes Peninsula. Now we're going to go to kind of well, I guess we'll call it south central area. Anyway, this is Ausmannsbunga, and this is, of course, the increase in magmatic activity there as well. It looks like just all the other ones we were watching on the Reykjanes, and seismicity did go up as well, and we're seeing same thing with our tectonic, but it looks a little rougher. It was pretty steady until later in the day here, where it got a little bit crunchy and heavy, but still seeing that. Again, this is not indicating any kind of a quake there, and this sensor is just to the north of our wonderful cat lab. And this one is Askja, and that is kind of what everyone calls central Iceland, but it's more in the east a little bit, I think. Magmatic, and did show a little bit of a decline, and then at midday it started picking up again. And as far as our seismicity, it's all over the place. It was up, way up here, and then back down to there, and it kept on going, and stopped just slightly below the magmatic as well. And looking at the tectonic for that area, kind of a pretty rough till noon, and then it spiked up, dropped, tried to regain, dropped again, and spiked back up a little bit. So something going on there, but we don't know exactly what. Anyway, let's get over to the earthquake maps. Actually, I want to put this one back on the ODF chart so I don't lose it. and that should be right around there. So pretty cool. Let's get to the earthquakes, and right off the bat you see the swarm, and let's go here. I'm gonna actually zoom out first. 332 quakes in the last 24 hours, so lots of stuff happening there, but nothing super big. So if we zoom all the way out there, you can see that 2.4 way out at 7:02 this morning, 5.2 clicks down for him, and we can leave him be. Now I want to zoom back in here and kind of show the possibilities, and I'm going to get rid of a bunch of those quakes, and we're going to actually get crayons working and show you where we assume that we have the magma intrusion. Now again, this is not anything factual. This is a hypothetical of what has happened before, so we're going to see if we can get on the right place here and find some lava color. Let's find a lava color. That'll work. Okay, and let's see if we can kind of draw it in here. And again, this is completely rough. Okay, so the magma chamber underneath there would be sitting something like this, and it may be even longer in both directions. It could be further that way as well as further that way, and again it could be thicker this way and a little bit more that way as well, because obviously I don't have ground penetrating radar to check it or anything like that, but that's kind of what we are looking at. But whoop, let me clear that one. I want to move that over and zoom in on it. And the majority of the uplift that we had before was in this area here. And if we kind of, I got to get back on this screen here. So somewhere in here, this is where a majority of the uplift was, in this area. And right now we're seeing majority of the quakes up in that area. So that is kind of interesting to see. And then of course we're seeing some activity right there of a little bit more uplift and quakes as well. But most of our quakes are now back in that central region, and I shouldn't make it that large because that's not really true. Let's go and make it, well, let's put the quakes back on there. They speak for themselves. I don't need to do that. So here's our quakes, and you can see where they are located in this region. So Torbjorn, right in here, and there's the area that was supposed to have uplifted, and of course here's the power plant. The hotel had a 1.09, 4.3 kilometers down, 1249, so 4.3 clicks down underneath it. Blue Lagoon had a 1.25 kilometers down underneath that. Now, these other ones here, this is what we got to start watching, is the elevation. 4.2 clicks down for that 3.72. There's another 3.38, 4.7 kilometers down for him. This one is 5.1 clicks down for 2.37. Another 2.08 there, 4.5 clicks down, 905, that kind of thing. 2.25, that one is a little shallower, 2.5 kilometers down. So what are we seeing? You know, is it something rising further out here? Are we seeing magma coming up? Now remember, we had some awful big quakes out here before, and this is 3 kilometers down, and that is 922. This one is from 1119, 2.8 kilometers down, and that is 2.03. So very interesting to see those depths. Some of the other ones here, 2.9 from that 1.6, from 10 a.m. There's another 1.6, 3.9 for that one. If we go on the other side of the road here, 3.55 for a 1.77 from 8:50. And then, of course, some of these other bigger ones here, they're sitting under Thorbjorn, 3.4 kilometers down, 2.64 from a 9:27, and we got a 1.98, 2.7 clicks down, 11:59, just about 12 noon. This one right beside the highway, 2.21, 3.6 clicks down from a 9:17. And then we got this one, 1.97, 3.6 clicks down, 8:59 was the time on it. 1.1 clicks down. And this one is 2.28, 4.5 kilometers down. So it gives you a pretty good idea. That's from 1919, where they are. And these ones aren't anything too much shallower either. For the most part, and that is the important thing to see, and that's a 5.2 kilometers down, or 5.1. This one's a little bit shallower, 3.2 clicks down, so a 9.96 for him from 1745. So these ones in general, when we're looking at it, you know, are there in fact 3 different areas that we're seeing being affected? This area over here, and this one here, and then this system out here? Or are we seeing one larger system that is basically subducted underneath the Reykjanes Peninsula itself? So that is something to put into consideration. Some of these quakes out here, a little shallower, and that could be that same thing, that a magma chamber could be further out as well. That's a 2.7, 1.1 clicks down from 8:42, 2.3, 1.1 clicks down, 9:51, 1.1 kilometers down, and that's a 9:13. And let's see, where's our wonderful LD? There's LD. And this one is a 0.3, 3.4 kilometers down at 10:07. 8:54, and we had a 0.6, 6.2 clicks down for him. So yeah, it's kind of interesting to see. Here's another one that's a little shallower, 1.1, a 0.9, and 1.1 clicks down, 9:57. So what the heck is going on, and where is our magma? Are we going to see something here, or are we going to see something pop out in the water out here? Who knows at this point in time? You know, with all the quakes we've had in there, we had the right ones as far as what we refer to as rock busters. Once they get over that 4 mark, of course, they will, that's plenty strong to break thick rock. And of course, you know, that's what we're hoping for. And once it has done that, what tiptoes in, hoping not to anger the gods of buffering, creeps into the lurkers' lounge. We see you, Kim Rowdenbush. Don't be so darn quiet over there. People gonna think you're kind of funny. I hope everybody sees Kim. He's sneaking. All right. Anyway, so yeah, lots of quakes going on there, and I really don't know what else to say about it. Real quick, we do see a few over here at Katla, 5 kilometers down for that 2, 3:57 was the time on it. 1.2, 1.1 clicks down, 4:17. 3.7 kilometers down from 23 minutes after midnight. A couple around Grimsvatn. We got a 2.4 sitting over top of Bardabunga, and that is from 2.3 kilometers down. 10:10 was the time on that. A couple of little ones sitting at Askja, a 0.1, 5.2 clicks down, and 1.6 and 3.9 clicks down, 9:17 for that. A couple right there by Herdebreit, and we're moving up a little bit. 2.26, 4.5 kilometers down from 1328 for that guy, and a few out here by Grimsey, and 1.55, 10 clicks down, 1817, 1.4, 12 kilometers down, 335, 1.1, 5.3 kilometers down, 219, and the other one out there, 1.5, 5.9 kilometers down, 410. So anyway, that kind of gives you a little bit of an idea. There's the latest one, 2.3, 5.2 clicks down, 2355, 5 minutes ago. Anyway, that is what we see right now in Iceland, and still have hopes that this whole mess will shift over and back into Geldingadalur and give us some lava. Anyway, that is good. It is time for me to go take a break, ladies and gentlemen. Going to put you back on the canned lava for right now. And of course, for those good folks who are here, you already know that we're going to have bacon seeds after the break. But that is all good. And for those good people here, if you haven't yet hit that like button, give it a bop. Also, if you have not yet subscribed to the channel, help us out, help us grow, and that'd be awesome. On that friendly note, I'm going to go take that break. I'll be back in 5, 6, or 7 minutes. I'm your host, DrFox2000. Keep smiling and play nice in the lava. Here's that music. we go. That microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. And glad to have you all on board. Twick or tweet? Gwema B, I want a twick. All right. Anyway, thank you for the welcome backs from Sue and Connie and Hermione and Fluffy. Welcome, Hermione. Good to see you. Hello, all. Hubby just woke me up. He came in with a rare bird. He is getting more like Fluffy every day. Oh, a rare bird for dinner. What? The banner is not in Bunnyland? Oh no. I thought I hit a pin there. It is now. I didn't pin it there. Sorry, Susie. It is now. If you could have scrolled up maybe and seen it. Anyway, thanks for the welcome backs from everyone there. And of course we got Hermione, and then I hear you, DrFox2000. Boo! Oh, she didn't say boo. Darn it. But I tried, Sharon Stewart. And thanks, Mars 2028 there as well. So, okay, got everyone now. All right. Yeah, I don't want to sound like a vampire, but I'm okay. It's all right. Not allowed to eat them. The rare bird species. Well, you probably have to fatten it up first. Feed it whole grain. It likes grain. They'll get nice and plump, just like the chickens. Rolled oats, things like that. Good food, wholesome food for them, and that'll be okay. Anyway, yeah, let's park our canned lava and let's get over to the bacon seeds. Now, the bacon seeds aren't reflective of today. I want to mention that we've used all the ones that we had previously, so this is the last one from yesterday. And Piggy did send in these other ones, or a bunch of them anyway. Whoop, there we go. And that is our wonderful Piggy sending them in. And then we got a bunch of these little cute things. You know, like, how can you resist that? That's just absolutely wonderful. So, a little bacon seeds, and they look good. Here's another one that's a little bit more plumpy and furry, but looking pretty awesome. And let's see, here's something escaping from your teapot. If your tea tastes funny, this is probably why. Anyway, that is definitely a teacup pig, if you ask me. And that is awesome. And pretty cool. All right, let's get to our next bacon seed, and that is this one. It's just a weepigs.com. Dormouse, oh no, a pig mouse. Yep, well, they all look like them. This one's getting a little bit of feeding. It's just a little one, but they grow up. Dr. Fox, don't worry, you didn't sound like a vampire. You sounded like you were getting a motorized massage chair. Just don't flash your fangs. That is kind of silly, isn't it? Fangs? Leave my fangs out of this. Thanks there, Mr. Kim. A couple more little bacon seeds, and we see the little ones. These guys are wee ones, and looking pretty awesome. They got black eyes. That's kind of cute too. And let's see. Well, I keep going. And see this one here, and that is a nice one. And that is awesome. Gotta love it. Looking out there, this one I think though may qualify for a hogwash. He's got some dirties on his snout and his fur, So I think a hogwash might be in order for him. But that looks good. It is a nice looking shot though. I like that. Next one is this one. It's going, hey, I'm here. What you doing? Anyway, that one looks cute. I like that. That's a nice attitude on him, if you want to call it that. Very cute. So, awesome. Okay, next bacon seed is this guy. And he's kind of looking at us sideways, going, huh, what you doing? Pretty awesome. And this bacon seed. He's another one that's really up close and tight. And you gotta like it. Looking right into that camera. That is awesome. And our last bacon seed for today. And we'll go in here. And there we go. That is our last bacon seed for today. Susan Bohan, say hi to Billy Bones and Jack Skeleton. Happy Halloween, Doc, and happy Halloween, Susan Bohan. And of course, for those who don't know, Susan is also one of our moderators and has been for a long time, and mainly on the other streams. So nice to have Susan pop in, and a very happy Halloween to you, Susan. And I hope you're doing well and everything is treating you well. So that is our bacon seeds for today, ladies and gentlemen. And those are awesome. I think half of them were from Piggy, the other half I think I sent in, but that's all right. We'll give Piggy the credit anyway, and she's always done an outstanding job getting us wonderful bacon seeds. So thank you very kindly, Piggy. And let's leave that there. We did have a look at Iceland as far as quakes and stuff. We can leave that be, and we can move on, and we'll go over to our next place of fun and joy and frolicking, and that will be over in our wonderful Popocatépetl, Mexico area. And there we go. We are on Mexico, or Mexican ground, I guess. 1819, there's the time, and that is what we see from Popocatépetl. That is live, and it is definitely off-gassing some, and I'm not sure what all it was doing today. Obviously, I didn't have much of a chance to review things. No, that is not a second sun. That is just a cloud that's being lit up, okay? And we go back here, but you can call it a UFO if you like. A little bit of off-gassing there. This is at 16:19, so a couple hours ago. And during midday there, it was kind of yucky all the way through, so hard to see anything. And we're getting back into the earlier morning times. We do see it there. 8:50 a.m. It looks like they had some kind of a wavy cloud pattern here, but there was some slight off-gassing, nothing too crazy. And going back a little further, same thing. And if we keep going to the golden times here, let's see if we can spot some. I don't know if that's very golden today. That means there are clear skies if we don't get any golden skies. We do have some golden stuff there, and that's definitely nice to see it lighting up, that extra material up there. And you can well imagine what is in there. So tephra, ash, dust, and gases, of course, being lit up by the morning sunshine. And if we go all the way back, it was puffing at 6:18 a.m. And I don't know how high that plume went, but that was as far as we can go. And that did last for a little while too, from when I did kind of peek at this one. Oh, I actually seen it this morning, so. Yeah, it is pretty cool to see that. Anyway, let's leave that be. I'm going to put that back on live. That is the current condition at Popocatépetl, 70 kilometers south of Mexico City. And we are seeing it. And let's go over to our next one. A little further south, we're going to, where are we going to? We're going to Fuego in Guatemala, maybe. Well, what do we see there at Fuego? Gray. Now we see high quality gray. And I'm going back to try to see if we can spot it anywhere, even in the morning. And I guess we're just going to get a high quality gray today. That storm that was off the coast there is still sitting there, so and this is not a surprise. Okay, I kind of figured that it would be very poor. Next one is this one. This is going further south in Central America. Messiah volcano. You can see it is off-gassing pretty heavily, and that is from 4:14 p.m. Let's see. That is in Nicaragua, by the way, and this is the current state right now. We do see a glow, but it's not anywhere near as intense as what we used to see a couple of, well, even a week ago. So things have changed there a little bit. Next one is Recon de la Vieja, and unfortunately, it's dark there, and yep, it's likely cloudy there too, and that's what we get to see. So no, it's no good. Next one on our list is going further south. This Recon de la Vieja is in Costa Rica, so we will go all the way south. And let's open this one up here. I did load that up earlier. I don't think it's going to get any better than this. And there you go, seeing it into the darkness. A little bit of a glow there. You could see that just as it switched. And really isn't doing all that well. I'm going to try to refresh that, see if there's anything better. Oh, maybe. We can see it. Yay! There it is. So that is interesting shot. And nice to see. Oh, there's some glow at the top of that volcano. And that's actually a pretty good show there. So Villarrica, yep, a thumbs up today for Villarrica. And pretty awesome. Nice seeing that. All right, let's carry on with our next volcanoes, and we'll head to other places. What happened? Just the blood work. Okay, hi Susie, I'm tired of cleaning today and make a new fabric on the lid of my basket. And going to the hospital, I think I might have fallen asleep a minute. Uh-oh. Don't fall asleep, or hang on. It's sleepy time. Anyway, let's go and put this on the next one. This is Merapi, and that is in central Java. Merapi, are you going to make us happy? It has all kinds of clouds around it, 7:25 a.m. And if we go back about 3 hours, we see a little bit of lava glow and a flow down the hill. Not seeing all that much over on the other side. And again, the cloudiness of the evening is what we were perceiving for the most part. So not going to see a heck of a lot. Let's see, right around here, what do we got? A little bit of glow up on the top here, not much, and cloud in the way, so we don't get to see anything, even though there was a reasonable eruption there, unfortunately. Not much visibility. Going further back, the other shots didn't yield any lava flows either from what I see here. If we slide back, oh, there might be one here. Let's see if that is a good one. And we'll, okay, and there we can see it sliding down quite a quantity, and the color cam 2 is kind of visible. And of course, looking at the IR cam, we see it quite well. I think they did switch this during this eruption, and let's see if they flip that. I'm just trying to see. As you can see here, it's coming down multiple sides right now on that shot there. They made it bigger. And the color cam, we do see a little bit there, but this is neat to see that coming down off the other edges as well. So that a big canyon over there and stuff. Nice to see that extra lava flow. So, well, Merapi almost made us happy. I'm going to give it an A for effort, I guess. So that is a little bit of bacon, so all cool. Anyway, let's leave Merapi be. We're going to put him back on live, and I got your 4-minute warning thing there, Sue. Thank you. And we'll take a look at the next one. This is Mount Ruapehu in New Zealand. And, well, it is there. It's behind clouds once again. They did have that weather system in the northern portion of New Zealand, so I doubt that we will be able to see anything if we go back to almost we do see it. There it is, and that is very early in the morning, 7:44 a.m. and you can actually see it in the background there. The clouds kind of almost look the same color. It's hard to tell, and that is pretty cool. And that's about it. If we go further back, I don't think it's that visible. Yeah, that cloud got in there again. So putting it back on live, at least we got to see it a little bit. And that is Mount Ruapehu, North Island of New Zealand. All cool. Let's take a look at the next one here. This is, of course, going to be at Taupo. Taupo is a very large volcano. The entire lake is the caldera, and it is huge. It is considered a super volcano. Unfortunately, in the background here, we've got those heavy clouds. That is where Mount Ruapehu is located, and normally on a clear day you can actually see it from here. And lots of puffy clouds and a bunch of volcanoes off in the distance here, and most of them are not active. And no flea market or anything like that. A little bit of wind, and this shot was courtesy of the Suncourt Hotel and Conference Center there in Taupo. And of course, you get a room with a view if you get one on the lakeside. That's pretty awesome. All right, let's make that smaller, and we'll take that off of there and put it back on Merapi. And I think it is a time for the break, so we'll get it back on Can Lava, and we'll let that play. And he's off to sleep and woke me up. I have to try to sleep again. Fluffy is working. Oh, okay, so he'll be back soon. All right, Hermione, get some sleep, okay? And hope you get some good sleep. And hope Fluffy is enjoying his time working. All right, I'm going to go take a break. For those good people who are here, if you have not yet bought that like button, please do consider doing that. Also, if you have not yet subscribed to the channel and you're lurking, peeking on in, yeah, please hit that subscribe. Don't forget to hit the bell notification so you get notified when we come on. And on that note, I think I'm going to go have that break. And let's see. Yep, we're good. I'm going to go peek outside and see if I see any trick-or-treaters or bunnies. Either one. Anyway, here's some music. I'll be back. Keep smiling. Thanks. trick or treat. I want a trick or treat. Oh, Grandma B, trick or treat. Welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000. You're watching VolcanoX live stream, and that is some googly eyes. Oh, lots of fun. Thanks for the welcome backs there, Sue and Connie. And Connie is saying, welcome back, Doc and Lavaliers. I'm calling it night and crawling into my coffin. Okay, that's scary. It's a perfect place to lay down and catch some Z's. Happy Halloween. And Connie, rest in peace. Oh, thank you, Grandma B. I'll take that big lollipop too. And thank you, Sharon Stewart, with her I hear you, Dr. Fox 2000. Boo! Oh, I don't know. I didn't see that boo anywhere there, but hey, it is what it is. Oh. Anyway, let's get at where are we going? We're having a Halloween thing. All right. Happy Halloween. Yeah, I think we had that in there. Halloween. Let's see if that shows up. I don't know if it shows up. Where's that? One L in there. Maybe three? No. Happy Halloween. There we go. So. All cool, and let's get over to our next thing. We were going to go look at Samaru, East Java, Indonesia, right where Yvonne Kunkel is. Well, I don't know exactly where she is. She's in a... Hang on, we can look on the map. Let's look on a map. We'll use that one. That should get us close. She is... and she's going to be there for another week or so, and she is down here. We need to turn that into a street map though, and there she is at Malang, and if I'm correct, that is Samaru there. So not yeah, Samaru. Oh, I lost it. Malang. There we go. And that is, yeah, I think that's got to be it right in there. So, yep, there's the other cameras. So, yeah, if she's right there, that's pretty darn close. If that is where the mountain is, or the volcano. So, pretty scary, actually, when you get right down to it. Actually, that whole area, like you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, if you count that little guy over there, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 volcanoes for sure. Maybe an 8th one right in here. Wow. I don't know if I want to live there anymore. Okay, let's back that out. But that's where she is right now, and that's checking out that wonderful. Samaru, so pretty cool. Anyway, let's get back over there and actually have it. Hey, there she goes now. I'm kidding. I don't think that's her. Scooting down there. They're going testing, or maybe she's over in the truck over here, driving down the river valley. Oh, that might be Wonky Donkey. Where is that guy anyway? That might be him over there. He stole some truck equipment earlier from what I heard. Anyway, I'm looking at Samaru. It's doing okay. We got a little bit of kind of a gassy top to it. Don't know if that's cloud or something coming out of the volcano. It does look like it may be emitting a little bit of a goo, if you will, or some bad gas. If we go back further though in time here, as soon as we do that 2 hours and 20 minutes ago, I'm back there, and it was horrible. We couldn't see it again, and unfortunately this has not been a very good volcano for at nighttime anymore. since it gets clouded over every night. This is at 52 minutes after midnight. The moonlight was bringing it to life a little bit, but we only see a little bit of smoke there or steam, nothing else, no lava. And I scooted across here a couple times, and we just don't see anything that is worthy. If we go back a little further in time there, it gets a little bit darker without the moon in there. But again, we're not seeing any lava or a glow up top here where one would like to see some, bacon going down the hill. Anyway, putting it back on live, there we go. And having a look at this was from, was it 10 hours ago, 12 hours ago, something like that. During the nighttime. Anyway, we'll start that. This is Mayon. He had just turned on the cameras there. You can just see the glow as he's moving things around. Anyway, that is Lava TV Cabs, and this was his latest creation there, and you can see the lava up on the top of the hill. I don't know how much zooming in he does. We'll move that ahead a little bit here. I think he kind of got lost with where he was looking. Either that or we're just not seeing anything. Yep, there is the glow, but it's not very good focus on it. Unfortunately, must be bad weather up there. Some clouds, yeah, you can still see a little bit. And it got worse. Yeah, a little bit of cloud, a little bit of glow, and nothing wonderful to look at. Unfortunately, so, I mean, hey, he tried, some lightning in the background, and just a tiny little area there that is glowing for us. So, yeah, with the lightning, that's a pretty good indicator that, yeah, there's likely a bad weather in the area. And if we go back a little bit further, I don't think there was anything else there. Yeah, you couldn't see a darn thing. So we're going to leave that one be. So, but that was from Lava TV Cabs there in Luzon Island, the Philippines. And we do appreciate him allowing us to share that with you guys. At least we did see a little bit of a live shot. I'm going to check to all meditation and see nothing new there. And Madame Rutsa didn't have an update this morning, and I want to see if she's got one now. She may have been doing other things. Shorts, let's see. No, she did not have an update for the 31st, so I guess we aren't doing that today. I'm going to put this one back onto Samaru so I know where I can find it. And let's go over to, let's see if I can refresh this, if it'll work. It will, maybe. Oh, awesome. All right. Here's one you might have seen before. This is not a volcano. This is a geyser. And for Halloween, that is pretty nice. They even have some orange lights over on the cabin that are fitting for Halloween. Kind of matches Sharon Stewart's pumpkins there. Anyway, and that is Yellowstone National Park. This is Old Faithful blasting off, doing its thing. And yeah, nice to see. We haven't seen Old Faithful for a little while here. Their video has been, I kind of seen that yesterday as well. Their video is kind of jerky or not flowing as good as it could. I think that extra level of quality that they're putting into it is kind of bombarding their stream, maybe, I think, or their network. Lots of steam coming out of that though, Old Faithful. And like I said, there's over 500 active geysers. If you haven't subscribed to that channel or at least bookmarked it and gone there, you're missing out. So do that, and soon did bring up that link. So you can click on that and just bookmark it. All good. There are some humanoids down on the forefront there on the sidewalk. You can see a few, and they're keeping an eye on it. At least we think they're humanoids. We can't tell from this distance, unfortunately. We have to assume. But you know what that does, right? Anyway, Old Faithful actually isn't shooting out as high as it used to. Mind you, this is kind of a mid-eruption already. Usually the start is much higher when it does have enough pressure. All right, so let's leave that be, and we'll get on to our next volcanic activity. It's nice though to see Old Faithful, and there it is in its living glory. And let me see if I can find us some good stuff here over in Japan. Oh boy, we missed it. We were busy looking at something else, and we missed the ice cream boat. I hate when that happens. Oh, darn it. The other ice cream boat should be along pretty soon. Emojis. Yeah. Man's laughter. Scary. We need our ice cream, otherwise it's going to get scary. Hocus pocus, trick or treat. Hey, there's Wonky Donkey. We seen you over driving in the gullies over there in Samaru. What were you doing with that white truck, and how'd you get the keys for that? Oh, never mind, Wonky Donkey. I know you borrowed it, right? You borrowed it. And all good. Okay, anyway, we see the ice cream boat. Sue's going for it with the speedboat, going to catch up. And Wonky Donkey says, yep, okay, Sue to the rescue. Awesome. Let's get on to the next screen. And there is a crane in our way. Put that crane away. Don't you know that's never mind. Anyway, lots of steam coming out. Unfortunately, we can't go back on this one, so they've done that again. They've created it so it's just live stream. If you want to have any way of going back, you need to record it yourself. So we don't have recording going on it, so that is what we've got. Nice plume though, and we know it's active and busy. Let's take a look at the close-up cam. And this, of course, we can see the birds flying around, so we know we're not that close. If we go here, we can see that there was a fair amount of output earlier, and there you can kind of see it going upward. And then when we go certain points in time, backwards there, you can see it was off-gassing some pretty clean stuff. Then we get into the nighttime shots, and yeah, it was steamy and doing its thing. I don't think any of that really looked too bad, with the exception of right here. And this was at 52 minutes after midnight. You can see that is certainly not the white steamy material that came out of there. That has got a lot of dark ash to it. So it does have the occasional puff that we see, and that is pretty cool. And if we go further back, oh, it did erupt right in here. Here's a little bit of an eruption. And I know this is hard to see, but you can see it right in there on the close-up cam. And that is growing pretty quickly. And if we go 5 seconds ahead in a shot here, you can see how that plume just gets larger and larger and larger. Hey, awesome, Sue. I'll take that wonderful pistachio for me, please. And that is kind of interesting, and that plume kept on going. So this was just after midnight, and that is pretty cool to see. Unfortunately, no lava coming out. I would have liked to see. Thanks, Sue. That is awesome. Yeah, a little bit of lava coming out of the caldera would have made this a little bit more spectacular. Also, a little bit of lightning would have been cool too, but we don't see any of that. This wasn't coming out as quick as it could have, and even though like we're moving it fairly quickly here with the button going 5 seconds at a time, it is still taking its sweet time getting out of there. So basically the particles aren't smacking into each other as hard as they should to create polarization and our sky sparks, as we like to call them. So yeah, and earlier it was back to normal, and you can see it, there was nothing there. So let's leave that one be. We're going to put that back on live and make that one smaller. Go over to the next one, and that is our wonderful ASO. And beautiful shot of ASO today, and nice and clear and crisp. And you can see the mountain there. That is, of course, the vent or caldera that is active in this volcano, and this volcano, of course, is huge. It's a super volcano, 25 kilometers in diameter or more, and it definitely has some off-gassing from this particular vent area, and we can see that right there. Very, very cool. If we go back in time here, just right around sunrise, let's see if there's any cool plumes. No, we don't see any, but we do see our alien eye observing and the sunrise. That is pretty awesome. And let's see, yeah, I don't know if we can catch it right at the as it comes up, but the first rays there's your first rays, and there's the plume. So that looks pretty awesome as that gets a little bigger. That's always a nice time of the day when you can see that. And you realize, hey, we're going to have another good day. I have pralines and cream. Ah, all right, I'm going to have to maybe get 2 cones tomorrow. Thanks for that 5-minute warning. And pretty nice shot there. Let's put that one back on live, though. And that is ASO right now, so it's doing its thing. Next one, this one is Asama, and you can see Asama is doing some pluming. I don't know if that's from Asama, but we can definitely see some come out of there. And if we go back, there's no other clouds around, just what's coming out of the volcano, so we can see fairly large plumes. It almost looks like 2 different vents here, one here and one there. So interesting to see that. And if we go back a little bit, yeah, it starts to get hazy and gets into the clouds, and that is at 7:27 a.m. and then prior to that 6:20 we're in the pea soup, and we did make a sneak appearance here somewhere around 39 minutes after midnight, only for a short period, and you can see it's a very light off-gassing happening, no heavy plume right now. So at least at 12:39, and then back into the pea soup, as we call it, and hard to tell what's actually coming from the volcano in this shot, so I'm not going to guess. And we'll leave it as that. Going to put that one back on live. That is Asama, 100 kilometers to the west of Tokyo, slightly northwest, and there we go. Put it back and make sure the other ice cream boat, there it is, the other ice cream boat is coming back in. So for those who didn't get an ice cream from Sue and you still want one, here is your opportunity to do exactly that. You can zip over there and grab some ice cream. I have the pralines and cream in the freezer, but I better not touch it. Yeah, C&D boy, there is that. frying pan that has that magic name on it. It actually has an imprint on the bottom of it, and it says Bob. You don't want to get hit with that again. I mean, ever. Never mind. Okay, let's leave that be. Ice cream boat inbound. You guys can go down there and get it. And I want to make sure I got the other one smaller. There we go. And let's go over here real quick. And super fast on the earthquakes today. I'm not going to spend much time on it. Okay, nothing in Kamchatka Peninsula. A couple little tiny ones there in the Aleutians. 3.1 there at Atu Station, or 274 kilometers away from it at 5:09 a.m., 89 kilometers down. Another one over here at the St. George area at 4:15 a.m., 5.5 clicks down for that little guy. That's 3.6. Sliding down the coast here, we don't see a heck of a lot of anything big, and we don't see anything till we get all the way to Colombia. 4.3, and that's from 3:52 a.m., 136.7 kilometers down. Next one is in Peru, and that's 4.6. 16:13 is the time on it. 10 kilometers down for him. We got one way out here in Argentina, 4.8. We usually don't see him that far inland, but that is there, 6:20 a.m. and 550.6 kilometers there down. And this one is a 6.6. And that is a huge quake. Is that actually in the water? Yeah, it is too. So the areas along here, I hope nobody is inhabiting those areas, but that would have been pretty rough. 6.6 in magnitude. I don't know if there's any tsunamis. No tsunami advisory. Okay, so that's okay. But that is a sizable quake off the coast of Chile. Hope nobody got hurt. And looking over here, nothing in the South Sandwich Islands. Real quick look at the Antarctic Ridge area. Nothing there. Nothing in New Zealand. We get up here in Fiji. We have a 4.5 from 2346 yesterday, and that's 580 kilometers down. And the other one is a 6.5, and it is from 5:10 a.m., 549.8 kilometers down. Sizable, and that would have shaken a lot of people there in Fiji. And this one, Loyalty Islands, 5.1, 16:04 today, 10 kilometers down. Papua New Guinea, there. Yes, Sue, I'm going to go for a break in a second. We'll do Indonesia and then take the break. And that top of the hour, volcano report. Yeah, we're going to do that too. Thanks for that reminder. I got into this. I should have actually done the volcano report. That would have fit. Anyway, that is a 5.2 there, Papua New Guinea, 66.9 kilometers down. This is a 4.9, also in Papua New Guinea. And then we have this guy, 4.4, south of Java, Indonesia, 8 minutes after midnight, 10 kilometers down. And then there's this one, 5.0, and that's also in Indonesia, and that's 11:37, 126.4 kilometers down. When we come back, we'll take the stuff here in the Marianas and upward. So don't go away. Here comes some more canned lava for right now. I'm going to take that break, rest my throat, and see what we can do. When we come back, we'll do more of that earthquake stuff, and then we'll go do the volcano report. And Doc confuses me. I try. Sometimes I forget things too, Sue. I'm very forgetful. I can set down my car keys and find my checkbook. Hang on. Never mind. It's all good. All right. Not too many gremlins out there. You're not alone, Sue. Oh, wonky donkey, you just behave. I'll be back. Hit the like button, wonky donkey. And here's some music, you guys. Everybody hit the like button if you haven't hit it yet. I'll be really happy. I'll be back.
All I want
there we go. That microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. And yep, I'm talking about some of those things like old stuff. Thanks for the welcome backs here, Sue and Kananaska's country. And yeah, the old dial telephones. Actually, I watched. Oh, and there it is. I hear you, DrFox2000. Boo! Scared you. All right, Sharon Stewart, you got us. That's all cool. Anyway, yeah, getting back to the things there of, you know, the old telephones, rotary phones. I actually watched a video, and some young kids were supposed to figure out how to make a phone call on one. And these were, I guess, like 12 or 13 or 14-year-olds that had never seen a rotary phone or dial. And they were told to call someone. And they had no idea how it worked. And it was just hilarious to see. You know, and we don't take, like, I mean, we take that for granted as knowledge, and I've seen that, and I'm laughing so much. Yeah, it's incredible. You know, and when we talk about checkbooks, well, checkbook is what you would use back in the day if you wanted to buy something bigger. You know, if you needed to spend a few bucks on something. And pardon the pun, but usually if it's over $100, you want to do that. Use your checkbook. Credit cards didn't really come out for, well, I mean, I didn't have a credit card way back when. For a long time, I just thought, hey, it's just one of those things that you don't have, right? So you went somewhere armed with your checkbook if you wanted to buy a bigger item. A dial phone totally baffled my son when he was 10. Yeah, you know, some of those things that people take for granted now. You know, they don't realize what the new, like the new technology. I mean, we try to keep up to it, right, as we get older. But the younger generation, of course, you know, record players. You know, how many of you in here have a record player that has the speed 78 on it? Okay, so that is something that you want to consider. You know, these are, we had 45s, 33s, and 78s. Some interesting things with record players, right? And there was actually even a slower speed back in the day, and that was a 14. And they stopped using that one because it wasn't very good or popular. I do 78 RPM, you bet. Those are, it's interesting to see some of those old things now. And you know, when I first actually came to Canada, and we ended up, I got a record player at, I think it was, where were we? We went to a Salvation Army at the time, and they had a bunch of things there, and they had a record player for, I think it was like 25 cents or something like that. And because I was doing my paper route and stuff, and you know, I had a little bit of money, so I went and bought the record player, and it came with a record. And that was my first ever record player when I was 9 years old. So pretty cool. Friends of my grandparents had a disc photograph, and they were very proud of it. You know, Sharon, I'd love to have some of those old horned discs, and there's also the ones that that use the drum, and the drum was actually made out of wax. Yeah, the cylinders. Yeah, they were actually made of wax, and if you played them too often, they would wear out, right? And you had to try to keep them in a cool place, because that wax would decay, and that would really mess up your tune. So those are things that you don't think of, and that is how they used to do some things. The old phonographs were awesome, and the old things. It's just really, really cool to see some of that technology. And as a kid, when we were kids, we looked at that, going, "Wow, the people had that way back when." And when we look at it now, well, I mean, how many of you had when the digital calculator first came out? How many of you had one? And there's a certain group of people who are probably looking at the screen right now going, "What? A digital calculator?" Kananaska's country, he had one. Okay, the old term shell oil. That's what we used to figure out and flip it around, and you could type out that. Man, it was big. Oh, I got one of the very first ones that Sears sold. That was a small one. It was a handheld size. It was $44.99 at the time or whatever when I bought it, and it was like a real small calculator, digital. It had a red LED lights. It wasn't LCD. It was LED. I never saw an electronic calculator until I went to college in 1971. The only professor had them that year. Yep. And no, I think I got mine in 74 or something, right around there. Yeah, the red numerals, that's what we were using. So, yeah, and now everything is LCD displays everywhere, and liquid crystal. A lot of people that just don't know that. I was in grade 7 when the computer came out. Yep. Well, computers actually been around for 1977. Yeah, they've been around for quite some time. Actually, when you get back to computers, we can just reminisce for a second here. My first computer was a VIC-20 by Commodore, and then I also got one by what was it? Timex had a computer. I had one of those, and then there was the next one that came out. I had a Commodore 64 as well, and a Commodore 128. But there were some other ones in between there. I had one of the Tandy machines as well. So a lot of the older style computers, right back from the get-go of that. You got one there in 73. Awesome, Sharon. And that is cool for the calculator. Yeah, and those things, a lot of the younger generation will think back and say, "Well, I've never seen those," and it's pretty cool to see that. But some of that older technology is actually better than the newer stuff, though, and it was built to last a lot longer. Most of the new stuff is designed for a disposable society, unfortunately. Anyway, let's get at stuff. Manual typewriter, and boy, was it messy to change that. Yep, I remember those as well. And Sue, when I went from manual typewriter to the first electric typewriter, that was dangerous, because as young foolish kids, we put our fingers in there all the time, and that electric, man, that would really hammer you. Oh boy, yeah, that'd be pretty cool. And then golf ball typewriter. Yep, and there was a few out there. Anyway, let's get back over to the what were we looking at? Earthquakes. And then I got to do a volcano report because Sue said so. I'm kidding. We got to do that. All right, so we went up to this area here, and that is got everything done in Indonesia, and we were heading up in the Philippines. They've since taken that quake off, and that was in the state of Yap, and that was yesterday's from 1911, 10 kilometers down, that 5.1. There's a new one over here though, Mariana Island region 4.9, and that's from 1426, 10 kilometers down for him. And then when we get up here into Japan, we see a sizable quake, and that's a Gobu, if I said it right, and that is a 5.1, and that's a 1634, 39.3 kilometers down for him. And we don't see anything else going up into the Aleutians. And again, nothing down here, we have one in Africa. Remember, we still have those lots for sale over here in Somalia, and they're cheap. Anyway, 4.8, Juba, South Sudan, and that's from 935, 10 kilometers down for that one. And that'll be on your own beachfront property. Just remember that. It's going to break off here, and we're selling those now, and definitely. Tom Caruso, welcome back. And I was using a CDC, a cyber computer in 1970s, CBC, CDC. I've heard of them, but I don't recall what exactly they did. I know that they're really, really old. IBM, yep, I remember IBM's back then too. Selectric, yep. That's old stuff, pretty cool. Anyway, let's leave that be and go over here. Tajikistan or Afghanistan. Tajikistan, 4.9, 3:19 a.m., 10 kilometers down for that. There's a bunch more here. 4.3 from 1626, 9.9 clicks down. 4.2, and that's from 1354, 12.4 kilometers down. And the other one is the 4.4 from 1356 and 10.1 kilometers down. So shake it in that area. Hope everyone is okay. And we get back to this region. We've got a 5.0 in Iran, and not too big, but not too small. It will definitely rattle your bones. And nothing in Turkey, and nothing in Greece. That's new. And nothing in Italy or Sicily or out here in Morocco, and nothing here in the Azores that is of a size, but we did have one up here, and that one already changed, but that's a 4.5, came in from 1655 yesterday, and that was 10 kilometers down. That's a small part there, Jan Mayen right there, and of course Iceland. So there you go. And that's it for those quakes. Let's take a look at what we got here in Hawaii real quick. And I'm not going to go too far in depth here. No pun intended. 2.3, 40 kilometers below sea level in depth. This one is 2.3. 8:22 a.m., 39.7 kilometers in depth. And the other one, 9:42 and 8:22. So cool. And Pahala region, not really too many there. 1.8, 4:57 a.m., 30.6 kilometers down. Or sorry, 30.9 kilometers down. 1.8, 8:56 a.m., 30.5 kilometers down for that one. And another 1.8 from 1758, 32.9 clicks down. And then we get two over here that are close together, 2.1, and that's yesterday's at 2306, 30.9 clicks down, and the other one is from 2.1 from yesterday at 2104, 30.9 clicks down as well. And that's it for the Pahala region. And now over into the Kilauea region, and we only have 3 quakes here that are new. 2.1 yesterday's at 2143, 3 kilometers down. And this one here, 1.9, yesterday at 2143 as well. And that is 500 meters above sea level. So that was up a little higher. Still got 500 meters and some to go there though to get to the surface. And this is a 1.4, and that came in at 5:54 a.m. and 11.6 kilometers down for that. It's supposed to be shallower, not deeper. Darn it. And the two up here we got 2.3 and the other 2.3. So that's it for Hawaii. And not much there. Let's go over here. I'm going to put it back on the canned lava. Thank you for that 4-minute warning there, Sue. And get that canned lava moving, and I will get that volcano report out yet. Late Monday's volcanic activity, 6 volcanoes on the list. Klyashevskoye, Kamchatka Peninsula in Russia. Separate email report. We'll take a look at that. It was from 9:19 yesterday. Popocatépetl, central Mexico. New volcanic ash emissions to 22,000 feet, 6,700 meters, reported at 1945. Sangay in Ecuador, volcanic ash emissions to 21,000 feet, 6,400 meters, reported at 2045. Dakono, Halmahera Island in Indonesia. Volcanic ash observed to 7,000 feet or 2,100 meters, reported at 2230. Mayon, Luzon Island in the Philippines, eruption of volcanic ash cloud unknown height, reported at 2230. Bezimiany, Kamchatka Peninsula in Russia, volcanic ash to 15,000 feet, 4,600 meters, reported at 2230. And let's see, we'll go further down here. And see 13 volcanic activity is 13 volcanoes today, so busy. Ibu, Halmahera Island, a discrete volcanic ash to 7,000 feet, 2,100 meters, reported at 1 a.m. Samaru, East Java, Indonesia, volcanic ash to 14,000 feet or 4,300 meters, reported at 1:15 a.m. Voda States eruption to 14,000 feet, 4,300 meters, reported at 18:15. Sabancaya in Peru, intermittent emissions reported at 1:45 a.m. and then only steam and gases reported at 13:45. Reventador in Ecuador, possible volcanic ash emissions to 15,000 feet, 4,600 meters, 1:45 a.m. And volcanic ash not observed, reported at 7:45. Sakurajima in Japan erupted to 9,000 feet at 2,700 meters, reported at 2:30 this morning. And again erupted to 7,000 feet or 2,100 meters, reported at 11:45. Volcanic ash continuously observed in satellite imagery to 10,000 feet or 3,000 meters, reported at 1,800. What is it? Kizimen is another volcano. Kizimen, Kamchatka Peninsula in Russia. Volcanic ash to 16,000 feet, 4,900 meters at 4:30 this morning. And Iwo Jima, volcano islands in Japan. A separate report from 6:02. And let's see, Klyashevskoye, Kamchatka Peninsula in Russia on the list again. Volcanic ash emissions to 28,000 feet and 8,500 meters, reported at 6:15 a.m. And there's a separate report in there as well from 6:30, and more volcanic ash to 33,000 feet or 10,100 meters, reported at 1,500. And another report in there for Mount St. Helens in Washington, USA, report at 6:49 a.m. And Popocatépetl, Central Mexico, occasional to frequent volcanic ash emissions to 20,000 feet or 6,100 meters, reported at 7:30 this morning. And volcanic ash emissions continue to that same height, 20,000 feet, 6,100 meters, reported at 13:30. In Dacono on Halmahera Island, volcanic ash observed to 7,000 feet, 2,100 meters, reported at 7:45. And Sangay in Ecuador, volcanic ash emissions reported at 9:15 a.m. And volcanic ash emissions observed to 20,000 feet or 6,100 meters, reported at 1,700. And Suwanoshijima in Japan erupted to 7,000 feet, 2,100 meters, reported at 15:15. And there we go. Thank you, Sue, for that one. It's a big, long one. We do have 4 separate reports. We'll have a look at those after the break. I am going to take a little bit of a break, so keep smiling, play nice little lava. And what's that old Nick saying? She worked as a bank teller in Springfield, Illinois in the late 50s. What? Oh, my mom said how bad typewriters were to change the ribbon. And okay, back in the day. Here's some music. Hit the like button if you haven't hit it yet. Also, if you haven't subscribed to the channel, consider subscribing. On that friendly note, I'm your host, DrFox2000. I'll be back in 5, 6, or 7 minutes. Don't go away. More to come. we go. That microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000. You're watching VolcanoX live stream. And, of course, we've got our wonderful Rebbe archived footage there from Iceland on the Reykjanes Peninsula. And thanks for the welcome back there, Sue, and the thumbs up from CND Boy. Awesome. And thank you, Cananaskis Country, as well, for the welcome back. And yeah, I'm reading some of that stuff about the typing and the English and the French. And I hear you, Dr. Fox 2000. Spooky. I added that last part there, Sharon. Yeah, it's all good. Anyway, yeah, the French class, I basically had French classes from grade 3 up to grade 9. I've always been in, elementary school and junior high. We had French classes all the time. And when I thought I would get rid of them once we moved, because we had just finished French from in grade 9 from the one school, and then I moved to a different place with my parents, of course, and we ended up in a new school. And of course, their French was just starting, so I ended up having a double whammy of French for the entire year. And the teacher was, so thoroughly amazed at my French that I had learned, because I was forced to learn it. And I told her that I really do not care for the French language. And I'm a German, and that's the way it is. I'm not going to change it. And, I'm forced to learn French. I said, I prefer my German language. And, of course, once I got to grade 10, by the way, I never got kicked out. She didn't like it, but I never did get kicked out. And anyway, back in 1970 is when I got here. That's a little while ago. Let's see. Yeah, at least one full trotter and a few digits off the other one. As far as years, a long time ago. But yeah, it was interesting to see that. Had to get a note from the parents, to say no French needed. Yeah, I had Italian language and English. Yep. Those are good languages. Actually, French isn't a bad language. It's just I found it cumbersome because of already being bilingual, and this was the term bilingual here in Canada is one that is considered to be French and English. So when people say, "Are you bilingual?" and back then I always said yes, because bilingual means you speak two languages. And I am bilingual, very much so, actually. And now I'm pretty much trilingual, but bilingual because I spoke fluent German and fluent English. So it is what it is. And how many languages? I'm fairly good at, obviously English and German, and fairly good at Russian too, but I still, I got a long way to go to master the Russian language. It's tough, and I haven't really been practicing, so that is something that you want to consider. And of course, the French language, I do have a reasonable grasp of it because of the amount of schooling I had, so it does stick with me. So things change. And there you go, C&D boy. Nice shot. Anyway, all good, and I'm glad you recognize that. Let's see. We did all the earthquakes. We did the volcano reports. We wanted to go look at the other reports that we had, the special reports that came in from the other places, and we'll look at those right now. So first one, let's see if we can stop our canned lava first off, and that is right there. Click, and we'll stop that, and then we'll go to get the next reports on here. And of course, this is Klyushevskoy, a volcano in Russia, in Kamchatka Peninsula. A spectacular paroxysm episode from the summit event continues. 2 active lava flows and debris avalanches. So a very, very cool, awesome photo. A stunning lava fountains at the summit. A beautiful Strombolian activity up there, and nice to see that. And the lava flow along the southeastern Apanochik chute, if I said that right. And that is all right. So that's what we got going on there. That is very nice. And let's see what else we got. Here's another shot. The entire length of the lava flow on the southeastern chute has reached approximately 3.8 kilometers. So there's your measurement from up there to down here, 3.8 clicks down the summit, all the way down. So if you see a big ball rolling down here and you want to catch it, make sure that you're not standing here. It's going to hurt. And let's leave that one be. I had a German buddy who moved to the U.S. in his teens. In high school, he took German, so he'd have an easy class, but his family spoke High German, and he actually failed high school German. Really? Wow, Nick. That is impressive. Anyway, here, small pyroclastic flow and a partial crater rim collapse, and of course you can see that wonderful phoenix cloud that developed from that outflow, and pretty cool to see that. Yeah, the when I got into high school, basically, well, because my German is of a type that we can understand High German, Low German. We can understand a good chunk of Swiss, as well as some of from Holland. About 50% of what the Dutch language is actually German, so we can understand that, as well as up in Denmark, the Danish, especially in the border regions, because I was fairly far north there in Germany, so to be able to get that through. The ones that I had trouble with understanding is actually Bavarian. Bavarian is a real twist. I can understand Austrian better than I can Bavarian. So Austrian and Swiss are, again, about 50-60% German offshoot languages there. But Bavarian, you go up a little further north from Switzerland and Austria, and you end up in what we refer to as Bavaria, and I can't understand them. I can understand the guys to the south, I can understand everybody to the north and to the west, but I can't understand those guys in the middle. So it is what it is. And it was kind of interesting. Anyway, getting back to the volcanoes here, so looking at that Phoenix cloud looks pretty awesome. Let's continue on here. And dense ash emissions from the paroxysm activity at the Klyushevskoy volcano, and beautiful shot of Klyushevskoy. You gotta admit that is a very nice shot, seeing that plume come out at the top. And of course they get into the old stuff. Let's just read the headlines here in their report. The ongoing Strombolian activity continues at very high levels. the violent lava fountaining phase known as paroxysm prevails at the volcano's summit event. Impressive fire fountains shooting into the sky as some lava jets surpass even 500 meters in height and build the growing cinder cone within the summit crater by piling of ejected hot juvenile and plastic lava clots. Moreover, the spattering continues to feed the lava flows by coalescing of the hot fluid blebs falling to the ground. Okay. Emissions of fluid and incandescent lava on the southeastern chute have increased in length, currently about 3.8 kilometers in distance from the summit. The lava flow has reached approximately 2,700 meters elevation. Okay, so it's gotten down to that height. And glowing rock falls from the lava flow tumble down along the slopes. Simultaneously, another active lava arm continues to erupt from the northwestern flank, so-called lateral eruption. This time, the lava flow along the southwestern Kozierevsky channel appears inactive. So some interesting stuff there. And we have another report from Klayashevskoy, and this is this one here, and this is aviation color code raised to red as strong ash emissions threaten air traffic. And you can see what's happening there in that distance shot. That is a pretty awesome. Abundant emissions of ash and gases from the summit of Klayashevskoy volcano. And next one is this one here, beautiful shot, kind of interesting. Abundant ash of, abundant emissions of ash and gas from the summit. Pretty cool. And there's a closer up look at the flow. The lava flow front on the southeastern chute, so that is pretty cool. And don't get in front of it. And that looks pretty much like a bulldozer that is not going to stop. And of course the old stuff. So the effusive explosive eruption at the volcano continues at high level. Color code for the volcano raised to red as increasing ash emissions present a danger to aviation, and precautions with air traffic must be taken. Constant ash-rich plume has dispersed about 192 kilometers to the southwest of the volcano and continues to extend further. And most fine ash particles have been generated from old deposit debris, avalanches / landslides that shifted or lifted ash plumes as they were descending the flank. So yeah, that's another interesting concept. That's kind of the same thing that we have over at is it Katmai or Katmai in the Aleutians, where the old lava is being stirred up, the dust basically. So that's pretty cool, pretty awesome. Let's leave that one be. Let's go to a next one, and this one is the one that's working on building the wonderful island of Foxy Jima. Foxy Jima is just on the side of Iwo Jima volcano, and new pre-magmatic eruption, and you can see it there it is. And this is the island of Foxy Jima is growing right there. Let's take a look at some of the photos. Oh, this is really small, that didn't help us, and that's cool, but not very big. and the other one's small as well. And see, there's the island of Foxy-Jima developing. So that is really cool. Kananaskis country, take care, and we'll see you. And flowers that aren't part of this. New pre-magmatic eruption took place at the volcano on October 30th. The eruption occurred approximately 1 kilometer off the coast of Okinahama Beach, if I said that right, located on the south of the island. The aerial footage and a mixture of dark black ash, lapilli bombs, and seawater were being thrown to a height of about 20 to 30 meters every few minutes. A certain amount of lighter pumice was also present in the ash, probably representing a batch of fresh magma that had driven the explosion. The pumice raft has been observed floating towards the other side of the island. So that's pretty cool. And here we have a little bit of a video of that, and you can watch. You can hear that sound too. And there is the birth of Foxy-Jima, the new island, and there's the mat that was floating away. Let's show that one more time here, just so you can see that. And you can see the eruptive activity, and that's actually being thrown up fairly high. And it's a new island in the making, so pretty wild. And there's the rafts of the pumice, so pretty cool. And that is it for that report, so we'll leave that one be. Let's go to the next one, and this one is actually an interesting one. It's called Mount St. Helens. Some of you may have heard of it. Elevated seismic activity poses no threat so far. That's what they all say. Old Nick, take care. Gotta run, tune out. Yeah, nice to hang with you all tonight. Good night, old Nick, and be good. Take care. Anyway, the Cascades Volcano Observatory reported that the seismic activity at the volcano has been elevated over the past 3 months. More than 400 quakes have been recorded by the local seismic network since July 15th. During late August to early September, approximately 40 to 50 small quakes occurred per week. Despite the increase in seismic activity, the volcano remains at the background levels, according to the Volcano Observatory. No significant changes have been observed in the monitoring parameters, and despite the increase in microseismicity, there are currently no signs of an imminent eruption. So yeah, it's not gonna pop, okay? Yep, all quiet on the forefront, and that is pretty cool. That is our wonderful Mount St. Helens, and hopefully everything stays quiet with that one for a while. All right, let's leave that be. It is time for me to take another break. When we come back from the break, we will have our wonderful SO2 map, and we'll get that up there and running, and likely do some weather and get that finished and end the show. So we'll see. We got at least a half an hour to go, and I'm going to go take a little bit of a break. Don't go away. Keep smiling. Felt the boom big time. I think about 450 miles from Mount St. Helens. We got ash dumped on us when the jet stream shifted years ago. Oh, okay. Yeah, I remember ash getting into and that was, oh man, where was it? They got it in Vancouver, and I know they got it in Calgary as well. Lots of places. Anyway, I'm going to go for that break. Don't go away. Hit that like button if you haven't done that yet. I'll be back. And there we go. That microphone finally turned on. And darn it, something wrong with the way I'm hitting it with my left hand. Thank you for the welcome back there, Sue. And let's continue on. I'm your host, DrFox2000. You're watching VolcanoX live stream, and we're getting near the end of our show. Of course, on the screen you have that canned lava, or archive footage as the others call it, from a Rebbe event in Iceland. Mike is a sluggly, what? I hear us slugging, stuggling, stuggling. I don't even know what that word is. I hear you, Dr. Fox 2000. Click, 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 click. Boom, boom. Yeah. Struggling. Okay, I can read that word. Struggling. Struggling was confusing. I was off for a minute, but I'm back. Meow. All right. R is missing. R. 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 Sharon Stewart, you missed your R. Oh boy. Have you ever been a pirate for Halloween? Arr. I was. Yeah. I think I was, 10 years old as a pirate? Yeah, arr. Arr, matey. I had an eye patch. Arr. Anyway, let's, where are we going? Let's go take a look at some SO2 around the world. How about that? Gotta find the right screen to put that on though, and we'll do that. So windy.com is where we're gonna go, and we're gonna take a look at the SO2 around the planet, and we'll see how nice it is or how bad it is. And we stopped our canned lava, so let's get over there. SO2, and there we go. First off, quick peek at the northern hemisphere. We see some stuff there over in the Kamchatka Peninsula area and the Bering Sea. Looks a little better there in Greenland. Still some SO2 up north there, including Svalbard getting some of it. So not too bad up on the northern side. And looking down on the southern end here, on the southern hemisphere, also not overly bad. So let's start out with our wonderful area that we love so much, Kamchatka Peninsula. And we've got a multitude of volcanoes, and I'm not going to list them today. We already know that. We got an additional one that was on there. And what was that other one called? It was... hang on, I'll get that. Kizimen, a volcano in Kamchatka Peninsula. Not sure exactly where it's located. We'll have to find that out. Actually, I'm curious on where it is. So let's do this. We'll just wait a second here, and we're gonna figure this out and where the heck that is. And we have the technology, so let's find out where it is. And we'll get on to the earthquakes or volcano map. There we go. Get rid of some of the advertising, and we'll zoom in and see where it is. Kamchatka Peninsula. Hey, there's Ibico. There it is. It's the orange one. Look at that. They got a nice lake view and everything. And that's where it is right there. So that is pretty awesome. The other two, there's Bezimiany and Klyashevskoy right side by side, and up here is Shivalish. So that is where they are. So that's pretty cool. I thought it was the other way around, but that's okay. Bezimiany to the south, rather than I thought Klyashevskoy was the southern one. Kizimen, Kizimen, anyway, that's where it is. They got the beautiful lake there. Awesome. Hang on, we're not on there. We can't see it. How about I get on that? Why is that not showing? There it is. Okay, so we'll back that out a little bit, and that was my bad. I clicked it, but it didn't click over. There we got it. Kizimin, there's a Bezimiani, and a Shevskoy, and then Shivlish right there. There you go. And then further down here is where our Kurimsky is, and Mutnovsky's down here, and then further down we got Ibiko down here. Looks like those aren't erupting. Ibiko, though, is still a red. But there it is, right there. And there's a beautiful lake. And you can go swimming there. Kronoskoya? Kronoskoya Lake. Lake Kronoskoya. I wonder if there's fish in there. There might be lava fish. All right, let's leave that. View is SO2. Okay, I think I've fixed that. Ooh, undersea details are wild on this map. Oh, undersea details. Is that like under? Okay, yeah, you can see those confines and things. If you do want to go take a look at this map, here I share with you these links, and there's that map if you like that. All right, let's leave that one be. I'm going to put back on earthquakes so I know where that is, and I'm going to go back to the thing right there. So now I got to get my other screen. Where is it? There we go. And yeah, so it's right where that bigger plume is. And well, there's the lake, and hang on, why does this look different? It's here. It's in here. And where's that from then? But there's got to be other volcanic activity there as well. Anyway, we do see it swirling around here and getting onto the Aleutian Islands. We are still seeing a heavier plume here. Not sure what that is actually from, if that was some of the residual stuff, but we do know that we still have some off-gassing happening in here. This is Sheldon, and you can see that plume blowing around there, and a bunch of other stuff. So lots of SO2 in that area, and hopefully we'll get some rain and stuff to get rid of it. And then looking at most of Alaska full of SO2, but not that bad as far as the levels. Yukon doesn't look too bad. We do have a streak here coming through from up on the northern side from the Russian stuff, and that is getting into Northwest Territories, and we do see Nunavut has a big streak going all the way over there to Greenland as well. The rest is really not that bad. Pretty nice there in BC, Alberta, Saskatchewan, Manitoba, a little bit higher levels, but not that bad. Ontario in general is not too bad. They got some heavier areas as well, though. Quebec has a little bit there. Looks like Labrador is pretty good. Same thing with Newfoundland. Unfortunately, still fairly heavy in Nova Scotia, New Brunswick. A little lighter in PEI. And then looking at the eastern United States, we see that curl here with the wind, and that is pushing it up from Kentucky through West Virginia, going through Pennsylvania, and then hitting New York and continuing upward. And that is kind of grazing half of North Carolina. Looks like South Carolina and Georgia got fairly heavy levels there, and same thing goes for seeing some of that in Florida as well. When we get over in Mississippi westward, it looks pretty good there. Same thing with Minnesota, and the rest looks pretty good. So U.S. not bad. Mexico City and Popocatépetl, we see that circulation, of course, ending up in the Gulf of Mexico, and it's not that bad. It could be worse. And seeing this storm that's sitting off of the coast of Guatemala and Nicaragua, as well as our El Salvador over here. We see that level is gone down way down. But when we look at the other stuff coming from Colombia and Ecuador, Nevado del Ruiz, etc., there's a whole bunch involved there, but mostly from Nevado del Ruiz, we see a lot of that, and that is getting out all the way past the islands there. What the heck are these? Hang on. It's where the turtles are. Galapagos. How about I use that term for them for now? Galapagos. That'll work. All right. I had to think about that, guys. Sometimes thoughts come and go, and some go too quickly. This one down here in southern Peru, that is Sabancaya. And then, of course, we got Rio de Janeiro, lots of population there. And looking at what we see here in Chile, we do have normal stuff there. It's blowing into Argentina. Looks like a big weather system right there. And another one kind of hooking in here. So likely a big storm going to happen down there. And looking over here at the South Sandwich Islands, a microvolcano continuing to dump out some SO2. Very noticeable there. And then we get over here, we see White Isle volcano north of New Zealand doing its thing. And of course, out here in Tonga, we still see some activity, as well as we see that plume going all the way down from Vanuatu all the way down here to way past New Zealand. So we see that. Interesting to see how the weather has moved that SO2 around. The oil refinery there in Melbourne, not too much happening there. Coking plants are still working away. Papua New Guinea, pretty normal, looks normal there for the most part. A little higher levels today from Luotaluk maybe, and Samaru definitely showing a bigger plume there. And that is what we've got there. Not seeing so much from Merapi, and we'll take a look over here. There's Jakarta and Krakatau, and they're probably both responsible for that red area. Sinabung, no, not Sinabung, Dempo might be in cahoots with those as well. And then looking at what we see here going into the Indian Ocean, of course, that is from Marapi and Kerinci. And then we move up a little bit more. This one up here, this will be from our wonderful Sinabung. And then you can see Singapore itself and those other places, fairly high levels there. And going over here to Halmahera Island, there's Ibu and Dakono, the neighbors there. They're outdoing each other, and they're doing a good job. They're continuing with their action. And of course, there is Mayon, and the Mayon stuff is getting blown to the north a little bit there. And if we take a look at where Taal is, that too is getting kind of blown all over the place. That wind, looking at the arrows, they're all every which direction here, so it is kind of weird. But we do have a lot of SO2 coming off of the populated areas there as well, on Luzon Islands in the Philippines. Taiwan looks pretty normal. The Japanese islands out here are pretty normal too with their output. And this one is from Suwanoshijima in Japan, and I'm not sure where that one is from, but we do see this one here, and that is from Sakurajima. And going up, ASO, not anywhere near as bad today as it was yesterday, so ASO had a bad gas day yesterday. Tokyo, not so bad. Asama, a little heavier. So Asama definitely putting out more SO2. And looking at China, not so bad. Shanghai, not as heavy as yesterday. Hong Kong looking okay. And India is a lot worse. Wow. Not so good for India, and looks like Sri Lanka's not bad, but India has got heavier levels. Yuck. And I can't really tell what's coming from Reunion Island, so won't comment. And seeing the Pretoria area there, the gold smelting continuing to do its thing. And the Democratic Republic of the Congo, Nyamuragira and Nyiragongo, doing their stuff, and not very heavily though. And very little coming from Erta. And let's see what else we got. Saudi Arabia, Kuwait, Iraq, and Iran are running oil refineries, and we see a lot of that off-gassing there. And we know there's also a refinery there in Lebanon as well as Cairo, but who knows what's coming from that. And looking at Turkey, we see, well, the winds of change, and we're starting to see some of that SO2 move out, and the levels are getting back down to some normal values. 8.6, and it's better than the 13 they had yesterday. And I can't remember what roads had, but 4.8 is very nice. And looking at what we've got over here, 2 minutes things. So we do see that plume there, and that is definitely from our wonderful Mount Etna, as well as from here, that is Stromboli. And you can see the heightened SO2 level around there. Nothing coming from a volcano, so all good. And I haven't heard anything about Campi. Campi definitely not off-gassing. Vesuvius isn't either, but Campi is in this spot here, and we really don't see anything coming from it. And looks like, yeah, most of Europe is not bad. Again, heavier area up in the northern portion of Germany, and this time it's a northern Holland, but not that heavy of a level. And Poland seems to have cleared out some too. Denmark is definitely okay. Same thing with Norway, Sweden. Finland has a little bit there, but nothing really crazy. And Iceland is kind of battling against these infiltrating winds that are bringing the SO2 as well. Anyway, that is your SO2 map for today, ladies and gentlemen, and I am going to take another break. When I come back, we will go through a quick weather map, whether we like it or not. And we'll go from there. Let me turn on that canned lava, and we'll be back in a few minutes here. So if you want to stick around for the weather, that'd be cool. We'll just take a quick look at the storms and the high temp and the low temp, and then we'll wrap her up. So for right now, enjoy the music, and I will be back in 5, 6, or 7 minutes. Don't go away. Thanks. And there we go, that microphone is back on. Nothing to worry about, folks, just my stomach. Oh, I had to do that. I thought it was funny. Yikes, some spooky, scary stuff, and thank you for the welcome back from Diane, and thank you for the Halloween decorations on the bunny video. And you are welcome, and you are more than welcome to go over there and have a look. And it's all fun. You never know, there might be some scary stuff going up on the roof later. I have no idea yet. All Hallows Eve is always a scary time, and every once in a while things happen that you don't expect, and it can. What is that? Sounds like a ghost. I hear you, DrFox2000. Thanks, Sharon. Spooky appetite. Yep, Fox shenanigans. Thank you, there, C&D boy. All right. Hey, where the heck were we? We were going to go take a look at some. What are we going to go look at? Where's my SO2 map? Gone. Somebody stole my SO2 map. Okay, never mind. I'll just use the one that's called SO2. That's all right. And we'll park our canned lava. Let's see where that is. It's all moved again, so hard to keep track of this stuff. We did have the map there, so let me go find it. And there it is. And I'm looking at our storms. Well, what has happened? And we have no more storm here. It's gone. It's done. It's finished as it was promised. It's gone. Anyway, we still have this pillar. It's still wreaking havoc off the coast of Central America, and looks like a 93E decided to come in a little inland or towards the land a little bit more, and maybe that will end up coming this direction as well. We'll see what happens. It's got another low right beside it, so if that combines together, that could create a sizable storm of sorts. Going over into the Indonesian Malaysian area, we don't see too much over there, nothing big. So they are getting into their summertime stuff, and we are seeing some temperatures of 41 degrees there already, and let's see, 41s. Yep, it looks like a 41 is about the highest I see there in Australia. So they are definitely getting up there as far as the temperature levels are, and that's quite a large area that's covered with those high temps. Nowhere near as high in the Sahara right now, or in Central America or South America. So high temperature goes to Australia. Scary shenanigans, but I like shenanigans. I think they taste good. Anyway, that is what we see there. Let's go pop it onto the satellite imagery just to see where the clouds are, and that'll give us a little bit better idea. So yeah, here, this thing affecting Central America, pillar, definitely doing its thing, and it looks like it's really zipping through here in Mexico from the Yucatan, so coming down from the U.S., and that is pretty awesome. And there's that 93E. It definitely has some storm clouds with it. This is Hawaii out here. They're not looking too bad. We do see a very large system, and that will eventually end up coming in to the coast of the U.S. and Canada. We'll see what happens with that one. And here's a big one as well in the Bering Sea and Aleutian Islands, and then you see some more stuff here in Russia as well. So looking pretty intense, and not seeing anything major there in the Indian areas. and Bay of Bengal there doing okay, and looks like everything is kind of scooting around. We see this big circulation here. I don't know if that is bringing down warm air, or we're just seeing more cold air being redistributed. And it looks like Madagascar is getting some cold stuff on the bottom end. But that's okay. Sahara looks clear, and looking at Europe, mostly, well, I guess here they had some really heavy winds earlier through the English Channel, 120 miles per hour winds. Those are just incredible. We do see a system off the coast here of Ireland, and that I don't know which way this is going to go, but that already created some very bad conditions for them, and hopefully things will lighten up a little bit over there in England and Wales and Ireland and Scotland. Even the coast of France looks like they may be getting some bombarded here along the whole stretch. So hopefully things will ease up a little bit. Looking at Iceland, it doesn't look like it's got too many clouds over top of it, but that storm system, and that's going all the way out over here into Canada. We see its sister, if you want to call it that, and that is, of course, they're feeding off of each other. This one is bringing the stuff down to the bottom, and that one is pulling the cold stuff in from the top. So nasty in the Davis Strait area, and northern portions here getting up onto Baffin Island. So that's kind of what we got going on there. And southern portions, yeah, I don't even want to get into that. They've got some nasty stuff down there. There's that big circulation here south of Africa, and then we get into heavy clouds underneath Australia. So hopefully some of that will dissipate, and that's also right into Antarctica. And let's leave that be, and we'll go back to temperatures. So we'll find our cold temp for today, and we already have our hot temperature at 41, and we'll find the coldest temperature on the planet right now, and looks like a 60 so far, 65 below, 66 right there. And let's see if we can find anything else a little bit colder. And we'll go down here. Oh, there we go. 78, 77, 79, or sorry, 60, 69 I've seen right in here. And let's see if we can find anything a little bit chillier. 67, 68, and where is it? There's a 69 right there. Minus 69 degrees Celsius. If we zoom in on that and just kind of check around it a little bit, we don't see anything else there. So minus 69. Let's see if we can find another spot with a cold. And it's not up there, not over there. It gets pretty warm pretty quick. And looking at the other areas here, 40s, and there's a 60, 65 below, and not seeing anything colder. 66 right there, and that is kind of the cold trough going up there. So yep, I don't know if we're going to find anything colder than 69, and that is all I've got. I'm going back here looking for more. 58, nope, that's not going to work. I've got to be in here. 64, 65, yeah, and okay, come on, you can do it, map. Hurry up, get back over there. Yeah, there's that 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, right there. And do we see a minus 70? No, no minus 70. So I am going to have to say a minus 69 degrees because that's all I could find on the map. And let's see, what did Sue get? Sue says, I found minus 71. Oh my God, I got a 2nd degree beating today. Yep, keep your eyes on our Earth and space. Yeah, you want to do that. Okay, so Sue, you beat me really bad there. 2 degrees. Wow. That is a 2nd degree beating, and that hurt. That's all good. And thanks for helping out there and looking for that. Not sure if you found that in the same area that I found that at. Maybe that was somewhere right around there. There's a 69, and I don't see it anywhere else. So, Sue for the big 2 degree win. Yep, no tie tonight. Darn it, no tie. And yeah, we know where it is. All right, let's leave it as that. So yeah, Sue did really well there, and congratulations. And oh yeah, sure, scare Sue. That's what you're gonna do, aren't you? You're gonna scare her away, and she won't ever make another volcano report. Oh yeah, sure, more. Anyway, further south. Oh, gotta look for it. Now you got me going. She says further south, 63, 60, no, there, somewhere down here. I don't see anything further south. It warms up further south. I don't find it. I will concede for today, Sue. I'm sure it's in there somewhere, but that's okay. I'll leave it be. I'm getting hungry. I gotta do my thing. Zoom in too. Yeah, well, we'll do that later. I'm gonna wrap it up for today. And a big thank you to all of you for being here. Actually, let's see if we can put a live Icelandic shot on here to end our night. Just gotta find the right one that we want, and we'll see if we can do that. I don't see anything erupting, but hey, you never know. I'll leave that for our ending for today, and that is the Rikans Peninsula, of course. And what we are seeing on the screen is the power plant over on the left side with the fancy purple lights and everything. And then you see the other place out here that, of course, that's not a flat monster with 2 eyes on it and with a big mouth. That's actually a hotel. And these are the lights of the generating area where they got the spouts going in to collect their gases. And that's the lights over at the intersection that has the road that goes to the Blue Lagoon and the highway here. So that is what we got. And thanks everyone for being here. I appreciate all of you being on board. And that is all cool. And let's see, do we need to do anything else with this? This is live, so no doing a trick or treat tonight, although the candy is all for me. Oh boy, greedy candies. And anyway, let's wrap it up. Thank you everyone for being here today. A big thank you to our moderators, Arizona Snowman and Sue and Piggy and CND Boy and Yvonne Kunkel and Siggy and Gary 24/7 Live, he's at Skies, and a whole bunch more. Thank you, moderators. I appreciate all of you, Big thank you to Piggy and Sue. Sue for the volcano reports. Piggy for the bacon seeds. That is always fun and helpful. And thank you. And on those friendly notes, nobody to thank for no memberships or super chats today. And that is it for now. So thank you to all of you, and thanks for being here. And tomorrow is November the 1st for us. That'll be a start of winter. Well, it is winter already. Most of our snow is melted here, so I'm happy about that. That'll give me an opportunity to be able to clean up the roof tomorrow. Well, I'll be working tomorrow, but I don't know if I'll get home a few minutes early. I might. Anyway, on that friendly note, thank you all, and be good, be kind, take care, and all the best to you. Again, happy Halloween, and stay safe, everyone. Don't let anything scare you tonight. You wouldn't want that to happen. On those notes, only one thing left to add. Please, please, tell your loved ones that you love them tonight, for tomorrow is never promised. I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. We'll see everyone tomorrow night. Good night, take care, and oink oink!